One thing I gotta correct for is the fact that I adjusted my settings when I set up for recording videos again on the channel. So all the settings have changed since I last streamed, so I gotta adjust all this. Oh god, yeah, okay, I'm gonna have to adjust all this as we go. Sound alerts. This is for, okay, yeah, so this goes here. Let me just, I got to fix some stuff here. Sorry, I completely forgot all this is broken now. Let's see. That looks good. Adjust that. Remove myself so I can get an idea of where everything's got to be. Sound alerts. Go like right here. Chat will go like right here. There you go, and that works for this. And then let me go here. Fix this too, because this is going to be broken. Or is it? No? This looks fine. Okay. Okay, we should be good then. Yeah, sorry about that. I changed the resolution on my main recording, so all of that had to be adjusted. Also, my mic is nowhere near me, so I'm probably very quiet. Jeez. This is as scuffed as it comes, lights. This is as scuffed as it comes. Oh. Well, welcome, welcome. Star-Lord? That's a new name. Are you somebody who's normally here that change your name? Because I know some lads do that a lot. Oh. This is an awkward as hell time to start stream, but I was busy. So let me adjust some stuff. I wouldn't be surprised if Twitch is on the wrong category. No, it's not. We're good. Bitrate looks fine. Everything is good. Hopefully nothing breaks. Because, yeah, again, I messed around with some settings, so I don't know. Things could be breaking. Alright. Is that good? Making sure everything's good. This is muted. Yes. Put up Twitch. How about this? Okay. There we go. That's what I wanted. Perfect. Alright. There we go. Everything's good to go. Oh, that's how shit goes when it breaks sometimes. But we got her fixed. Only took a little bit. I don't think anybody's here yet anyway, so we're good. I'm just talking to myself. I started streaming at an incredibly weird time. Let me pull up YouTube. Take a peep at what's going on the YouTube. What's going on, huh? What is going on? Huh. I think there's most likely an SML after all this time. Actually, no. There isn't. Wait, why was that video called Magic Marvin? He was a stripper. Obviously we could do a food theory. That's obviously, we have some backup things if there's nothing new. Which I don't think there really is. Because SMG4 only released on Saturdays. Game Theorist also only released on Saturdays, and there hasn't really been anything new since then. Honestly, I kind of just had to quickly get the stream up because kind of got lost in the sauce. Got lost in the sauce. But we're here anyway. We're here. I'm not seeing anything on the main page. So it might be best to just hop straight into games. And honestly, I don't know. What do I want to do? Honestly, at this point... God, those fries are crunchy and cold. Kind of just tempted to play some, like, Dead by Daylight maybe to open up. Or maybe some Roblox. Let me take a look at some stuff. Let me take a look at the Roblox, see what's on there real quick. We'll pick either a Roblox or Dead by Daylight at least to start. Not really anything new, that's fine. There's a game called Sell Water to Rule the World. Now you've got me intrigued. Ruling the world? What else could a demonic lord of greed want? Let's be honest. Everything's looking good. Let's see. I don't know. I think we might just piss around on Roblox for a bit. Some fixed category. Kind of just hop around from game to game and check out some whatever's going on here. Holiday Hoopia Challenge. Unlock holiday emotes. I don't know what the hell that is. I'll read that later. Some sort of holiday event. I gotta find some good holiday theme stuff to play, like music and shit. Just, you know, get us into that feeling. Okay, let's go. Live scene. There we go. Looks like everything's still good in the live scene. Oh, not the chat. Wait. Oh, hold on. Chat. Chat. Like that. There you go. Hold on. No, stop. Stop swapping to the other thing. There we go. Alert box. This is what I've got to move over here. There we go. Alright, we should be good. Ba, ba, ba. Wait, where the hell's Roblox? There it is. Hello, MX Zoo. What is that? Zoo XU. You're a new chatter, aren't you? I'm always like, it's difficult because all the regulars always change their names. So I'm always like, are you a new chatter or are you somebody who's normally here that just changed their name? Because they do it often. Those goofy dudes, I tell you that. Just out of curiosity's sake, I have to play Sell Water to Rule the World. Because, I mean, how can you turn down a game called that?
Breaking news. The world's worst drought is currently happening in Rowe, Kansas. And the #1 water
So I saw another thing. Thank you so much.
And their factories
What should I call you? Can I call you Zoo?
now to claim it before anyone else.
But thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Rose Knights. But I guess that answers my question if you're new or returning. Yeah, I don't know what this is. It's just gonna be, it's gonna end up being one of those dropper games, isn't it? Go ahead, take a... What? Am I taking nuclear weight chemicals? Aren't I supposed to be making water? Oh, what does that sound? Oh, you redeemed the first? Nice, nice. Oh, I know what that's from. What is that from? That's not the COD Zombies one, is it? No. Condensed water vapor. That build sound effect. What is that from? Water's a chemical compound. You're not wrong, but, you know, generally the compounds that make up water wouldn't have that kind of symbol. What is that from? It is on the tip of my tongue. That build sound effect. What is that from? I just gotta give it to somebody. Oh, it's actually making me mad. I'm gonna lose my mind. Let me turn off my audio, so... Or not my audio, my background music, so we can actually hear this better. So this guy... Oh, this is gonna drive me mad. This is literally radioactive water. No wonder. I just read the title. That's not good. Is this really that healthy? I should probably just shove a couple chemicals. This is gonna make me lose my mind. It's the Clash of Clans sound effect! I knew it'd come to me. I knew it would come to me. It's the Clash of Clans build sound effect. Oh man, it was on the tip of my tongue. I knew it, man. I knew it. So let me know if the audio's too quiet again. Like, I adjusted my settings because I'm going to start posting videos on YouTube again. And my settings are all kinds of out of whack. I gotta play Clash of Clans again. I want to find some way to have my, I want to play, oh, you know what I should play tonight? I should play some more, Plants vs. Zombies. I haven't continued that in a while. Yeah, I gotta find some way to hook up, like, my iPad or something. Or get my Clash of Clans hooked up on an emulator. So I can, like, go into Clash of Clans. It'll be a good reminder to actually check out my thing. Oh, Skibbity. Oh my god, everybody just died. Expand. Oh my lord. I bought that with pure sales. Some pure aura. I bought that. Insurance fraud, Ancient. Do insurance fraud? Oh, by the way, Zoo, do you play Roblox? Because for streams, we usually have open lobbies. We'll usually play Pillar Chase, honestly. That's the big game we play. Also, I just realized. Oh yeah, give me a restocker. I don't want to be doing this all day. There we go. Because just like, I always like to let people know, because I know a lot of people, like when they watch streams, they'll sometimes want to play games, and like, to let you know since you're newer, I am full lobby. If you own any game you see me playing, you can absolutely join, just ask. Even if it's a Steam game. We play Dead by Daylight a lot. Like, last stream I had, Labrador as one of our viewers. He hopped in with me on the fast food sim. And I mean, he did aight. He was busy lagging too much to even be able to do anything, but he still managed to grill some fries. Your Steam tweaks out. Our Labrador had a self-diagnosed potato PC. Okay. Because how would you pronounce that word that is in my chat right now? Oh yow yow. Bro, people are getting ran down. Come on. That's a minion. Rule the planet for 1 billion. That's all? $1 billion and you rule the planet? It's the spinning cat meme. Oh, I think I know the one you're talking about. Yeah. Decorate, carpet, annoying plant. What makes it annoying, huh? Unlock upgrades. Passive money. I like passive money. What are you stimming in? Hold the multiple water. You have autism? Honestly, I might be on the spectrum somewhere. And that's not even a joke. That's genuine. I think I'm on there somewhere. If I am, it's not, like, a lot, though. I'm mainly... I've thought so because of how I react to textures. I've never thought I've had it for a long time, but genuinely recently... Especially with, like, Jacksepticeye coming out and talking about how he has it. And, like, as I really think about myself, I would not be surprised at all if I'm on the spectrum. Even just a little bit. I know. I'll tell you something right now. When I was going through school, like, I had a lot of autistic friends, actually, throughout school. And, man, they're some of the smartest people I've ever known. Like, honest to God, this one guy, bro, knew everything. Like, he knew facts on everything. It was actually insane. He was known for it. How, like, any, like, especially with music and, like, bands and stuff, he can name, like, dates and, like, for anything that, like, any band you ask him has done. Like, it's a wild amount of knowledge he had on that. Yeah, I think we're gonna hop on to a different game, just because this is one of those games that isn't really that good for streams. It's kind of, goofy, as you can say. What other stuff can we do, though? We can do... Ooh, you know what we can do? Where's that one game? It'll be in home, because I played it last stream. Dandy's World. Kind of want to do another run of this. I want to extract some ichor. But I also want to do it. It is very possible. Have you seen the video Jacksepticeye made on it? Honestly, one thing I will 100% agree with, I do think a lot of people in like content creation and like doing this, streaming, YouTube, all that. Like I've been doing YouTube for years. I've only like really recently started streaming per se, but like I feel like there's like, if you look at content creators, there's a high percent that are, at least to like, again, at least to a certain degree. I don't know if I want to do a long run, so I probably won't join them. I don't know. It's hard to say. God, I love the Claire Loon. Bum, bum, bum. Sorry, I'm just reading some stuff. Also, hello, music. What are these guys doing? Oh, you were doing sippies. I just saw that shit. I need to get a drink for sippies. What am I doing? I don't know. I still think I'm kind of deciding what I want to do. Kind of tempted to hop on PVZ. Not gonna lie. Make some progress in that. Is stream lagging? Like bad? Because one thing I gotta mention, some settings have changed. So do let me know if anything is different. Like if it's excessively lagging, I might have to turn down some settings. You know, in this case, it could absolutely be on my end. Could absolutely be on my end. Very real possibility. Yeah. Yo, fem. But yes, please do let me know if anything's going off on the stream, because, yeah. I can't really change the settings while live, but if it is really bad, I can temporarily, like, turn off stream and, like, adjust some stuff to see if it'll fit better. That is absolutely a possibility. Let's see. Just hop over here. I'm going to continue this. Yeah, I don't have the spiky guys yet. You also play PvZ. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, this is the first time I've played PvZ in a long, long time. Mainly what we want to do is get PvZ 2, because that's, PvZ 2 is big money gaming. We have, like... You're on PvZ2? Very nice, very nice. Yeah, I played a lot of PvZ2 back in the day. Damn good game. There's so much content in it. It's insane. I have to find some way to play it on stream as well. I'll have to emulate it, because I believe it's only mobile. Dark Ages, oh, that's a tough world. That's a tough one. Magnet Shroom goes hard. Yeah, I was saying, Magnet Shroom is literally a necessity in Dark Ages. Because of kings. Come on, give me some more stuffs. Give me more big money. See, now that's fascinating. How about new? None of that. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. I will be taking all of that. Start throwing some of these down. Need a repeater. I want to get a repeater on that lower level. Help deal with that. Perfect. Well, call all good. We're just continuing my PvZ file. You ever play Plants vs. Zombie Zoo? Oh, I have my hand off the keyboard. Okay, can I please have another repeater up here? I'm sick and tired of these cone heads. Oh, look at that! We have some goobers coming into the water. Don't piss in the pool, lad. Oh, I need a repeater. Give me one. Come on. One more, son. Appreciate you. Money. Damn, it's been a while then. Well, I guess it depends on how old you are. 4 to 5 for me was almost 20 years ago. Crazy to think. Time flies, I'll tell you that. Especially as you get older. Okay, yeah, see, this is what I'm terrified of. Yeah, see, I should have got the damn... Okay, good. Should have really brought my thing. Yeah, I know. I'm in my 20s. Practically in the grave at this point. Crazy, couldn't imagine being so old. Well, I guess I could imagine it. I'm living it. Funny thing is, though, that my VTuber model, Ludere Zeus, he actually has a canon age. Nah, not that old, but... I've never actually said his canon age. I'm a bit sneaky with the lore. I drop a little bit of lore on the character every now and again in the Discord server. Oh, I'm gonna have to deal with another one. I just want the spike grass, because they're the way I know how to deal with the zombonis. Die. Come on. Blow it up. Boom. Nice. Okay. At least we handled it. That wasn't clean, but... Yes, thank you. Yeah. Spikeweed. These are the guys I like to use. I think we go like this. Because I can always use one of those to quickly kill a zomboni. A minor. Isn't that a Kendrick song? Or at least it's part of a Kendrick song. In reference to Drake. Here we go. Yeah. You know, we have some younger guys in chat. Which is why, obviously, I don't... There's no, like, adult content on this stream, so no worries. I mean, I'm not gonna say I won't swear, but there won't be nothing explicit. Chromebook upgrades. What was my answer to what? Did you ask a question? Yeah, I remember back when I originally started YouTube, I didn't even swear. But at the end of the day, I pretty much gave that up. Like, all respect to boys who don't swear, but I'm not really that type of guy. I'm not like an excessive swearer. At least when I'm sober, but... Yeah, and that's why I'll emphasize that, but I know a lot of, like, when I was young, I watched boys who swore. Like, that's why I know, like, even a lot of younger boys, I don't care if you swear. I was watching boys who would say fuck back in the day, too. I watched Uber Hacks Nova back in the day. None of you boys know who that is, but... Oh, what are you doing right now? Oh, we're streaming. What do you mean? Probably gonna... Like, I really just don't know what to do. This is one of the first streams in a while. I didn't really have a plan when I loaded up. Because I'm kind of very focused on what's going on tomorrow. I was pretty much just on Roblox. Just thinking about what I wanted to play. That's pretty much it. Oh, yeah. PvZ is one of those chill games where I'm just... It's very nice, because it's one of those games I can just play and talk to chat while playing. It doesn't require much of, like, my brain power to play this game. Come on, give me this. Yes, 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 yes. Give me a repeater, please. Thank you. I appreciate you. I'm worried about Spikeweed. Well, the bowling does hit pretty hard, though. I pretty much just want to get through PvZ 1, because I do want to also play PvZ 2. I haven't played it in a long time. What is that emote? Is that cabbage? I'm headed into exam season real quick. I know I haven't really touched the 3D version of the model in a while. It's just like, I want to, but I've been so, like, scatterbrained. Is it twerking salad? Rubber ducky pirate zombie? Hell yeah. Okay, I gotta start putting down some stuff. At this point, I'm pretty much gonna be focused on, oh, you douche nozzle. There we go, at least we got him. Some spiky dudes down. Oh god, I hate these guys. Yes, I can kill them quickly. No, on PC you can customize like the wave zombie. So he'll always be a pirate. It's a PC thing. What flag is that in there? I can recognize the flag. Yeah, see, he's gonna come again. Watch this Zamboni come up in this way. This one. Well, it doesn't matter. He can come in any lane he wants. He's dead. At this point, I'm pretty much just gonna be focused on putting down as much spike weeds as I can. Nice. He actually did come in that lane. I called it. Now, music. Use the proper skull emotes. Oh, yeah. Those spike weeds. What flag is that, though? I don't reckon. To be fair, I'm not really that familiar with all the flag flags. See, Fem can't use the proper skull emoji. Jennifer, gotcha. Gotcha. Look at this build, bruh. Watch, she dies immediately. See, this is my favorite way to deal with Zombonis. Spike weeds. Every day of the week. Okay, they're gonna kill this guy. Oh, Torchwood. Will you do this? Oh no. Hold on. I think at this point, I swap out. Oh no, hold on. I swap out Frost P at this point. Yeah, that's the build. Yeah. What's this in chat? Okay, yeah. I will talk about this because I know obviously it's a sensitive topic. Music is very open about the fact that he's not a fan of Pride, which is fair enough. I don't mind. Obviously, I've mentioned before I'm bisexual, so I'm technically part of the community. I don't mind Pride as long as you're not hurting anybody. It's perfectly fine with me. On both sides, as long as you're not attacking people, I don't really care what you do with your life. I do think Pride in current days is being pushed a bit too much. But other than that, I don't think the message of it is a problem inherently. It's just some people take certain things too far in a lot of regards, and it just very much removes a lot of the things. I pretty much got these lined up. Yeah, like, anything, I'm not somebody who really gives a fuck if somebody accepts my, like, sexuality, because at the end of the day, it's just sexuality. It's just an aspect about me that I don't really like to speak about often, because it's just not important at all. Swap mines with, what, tangles? Usually I'd have them, but I feel like since it usually takes a while for people to come in the water, I usually just leave it. Give me a couple more suns so I can get a repeater going. Then I'll throw some torchwood there. Yeah, usually I try and hope to have like a build going before then. It's pretty much just an example of where I'll prioritize the ground, because usually those get hit faster. Perfect placement. Like, I'm gonna prioritize walnuts in these lanes. Just deal with stuff. Yeah, I always just fill out these spots with, whatchamacallit, spike weeds. It's just easy DPS that the zombies can't really do anything about. And it's also, like, full defense against zombonis, which, just in case one may come this way, I'm always ready to deal with it. Don't they jump over that? Ugh. There we go. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're chilling. We're chilling. Douche nozzle, man. Come on now. Yeah, I'll have to throw like little lily pads to prevent them from doing anything. I love torchwood though. Torchwood is an all-time classic. There you go. Solid plate. They get absolutely deleted. Erased off the face of the earth. Tall nut. Doesn't that block them? Nice. Perfect. Probably swap out walnut for tall nut then. Because I can afford it. I was at much more like cash than I need. Torchwood, you, and you. Yeah. That'll be good. This is a good build. Yeah, ladder zombies counter it. But we don't deal with ladder zombies till the roof, don't we? Or do they come earlier? I can't remember. Also, I forgot. I don't know why I put a lily pad down instead of a sunflower. As though I like mine though, because then I could just put it there and just ignore and just keep full focusing on sunflowers. Full focus. Here we go. Yeah, bungees are a pain. Not wrong. I usually find when it comes to catapult zombies, you want to bring something where you can just blow them up like a cherry bomb. Just to get rid of them always, like, immediately. Umbrella plant, but yeah, usually I never find it worth it to run umbrella plant. Just counts as one zombie type. I'd rather just replant. Like, it's annoying. But there. Get wrecked. Never stood a chance, buddy! One more. Perfect. Do tunnels refresh any quicker? I don't know if they do. Probably not. Doesn't Plants vs. Zombies 2 have a whole card system where plants get upgraded over time too? They did, like, I think I remember they did that. Perfect timing. Torchwood in there. One more repeater. Come on. There we go. Oh yeah, that's why, because I didn't have a damn thing down here. ducky bucket heads. Yeah, okay, I gotta throw a torchwood in the upper middle lane. Oh no, bucket head. Torchwood here. I remember in like PvZ2, the tallness looks so skinny. It looks weird. Limbo page. Oh. Get out of here. We ain't dealing with any of that. Also, welcome in Hee to the chat. Blank Lump has to do nothing. Oh, nice. I guess it's just unfinished shit then. It's literally a file they call limbo for everything that was unfinished. Here we go. Look at this. Baba Booey. Damn, look at the bucket heads coming in. Thankfully, they get absolutely dunked on. Look at this. That's just beautiful. Bro could barely even get past the first square. God, I love Torchwood. I love Torchwood so much, man. Huge wave. PvZ heroes on that. Look at that beautiful defense. That is gorgeous, lads. That is gorgeous. I love to see it. More than you could ever imagine. Beep. Hello, we heard you were having a pool party. You think it's fun? Then we'll be right over. Sounds good, man. That's all that until we see where people gotta go. Oh god, I put that way too far forward. My bad. Okay. lots of taunts. Squash. There we go. Have you ever encountered the rare zombies? What, like you type in Yeti? There we go. Boom. Look at this, bruh. Not just Yeti. I don't really know any other rare ones aside from that, though. Holy shit. Huge wave. Oh, PvZ music goes hard. Who was it that posted in the Discord about a meme where it's like, if Mozart wasn't deaf and it was a PvZ track? Holy Lord. Nice. Hold on to that. Two other encounters on this platform: Giga Gargantuar Zombie and Giga Football Zombie. No, I don't think I've ever seen those, personally. He just called me Fog Man, because I would hang out in the fog and jump out at people. Those were the days. Oh, sorry. Okay, sorry. Let's back up. I think that wraps up. Yeah, we're on World 4. It's a good time spot. We did the last half of that. Stuffed. Another achievement if you go all the way down. Pipe. China. China. Flash web browser version. Makes sense, makes sense. How many games would you lads be down to see? You're a PvZ nerd, I would imagine. I love PvZ as well. FNAF cart. Well, I played 5 Laps at Freddy's when it came out in August. Five Laps at Freddy's. Man, you know what's coming out tomorrow, bruh? You know what's coming out tomorrow? Marvel Rivals. Oh! Oh! I'm beyond stoked. Taking a look at what else. Oh man, is there any Roblox games, like any honestly any recommendations? Or if you have any React suggestions, we can do that too. Like I'm sure I was like I've like did not plan well for the stream. I'm a bit scatterbrained at the moment. Ugh. Because there's any Roblox games, we can also do that always. Anything good? Yes, fire suggestions. Play chicken, is that a... Is that this? Alright, sounds good. Let me just swap over the category. Let's see. Buy now, lol, daily reward. Let's cash in. What's going on? What's going on? Oh god. Where do I bring him? Oh, I just need to survive with them. Okay. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Oh! We had played a game similar to this at one time. Oh my god. Is he getting faster? Oh! I lived. What's going on? Oh, I have to buy it. Oh, you can jump up on the walls. Become big for 7 Robux. That's the good stuff. Huh. I think we're chilling. I think we're doing absolutely fine. What is happening? You change your Discord profile pic? Oh god. He's coming for my ass. Is he gaining on me? Haha, he's stuck. Lamau. Oh! He teleported. It's not fair. What is this? What? What? It's a game where you just make a snowball. Well, let me check where your Discord profile pic is. Still the burger, from what I see. Pull it up. Pull it up. pull it up here. Where does this go? It's a little cave. Comes out the other end. Are you talking about the mustache? And monocle? Wait, somebody has a vehicle? How do you achieve that? How do you achieve all that, huh? I remember one winter we made a massive snowman. Shit was actually insane. I don't care. I guess it's just to show off that you can carry. The burger is British now, huh? Usually burgers are American. Why on the scoreboard does it say 7.4 kilograms? He's not 7.4 kilogram. British, imagine being British. Unironically. Haha. The hell? I see you guys are in the lobby. Where the hell are you guys even at? There you are. You're the one driving the vehicle. Oh, I see. Oh yeah, there you are. Nice. I wonder if that makes it go faster. Seems to maybe have some sort of effect. I don't know. Very Christmassy though. I gotta get a playlist of Christmas songs. Oh, it's getting dirty. Dirty snow. Dirty snow. Pure snow. That's what I like to see. Oh my lord. Oh yeah, jeez. We teasing. Man, I don't know. ba 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 ba. You want me to go to slap battles? Alright, I'll go to slap battles. It's been a long time. Alright. Oh yeah, Slap Royale, kill streak only. Normal arena. No one-shot gloves, default only. That 1600 slaps, where was I at? Oh yeah, pusher. I remember this one goes hard. Oh yeah. Oh! Hold on. Come on. Oh yeah, that's good stuff. Oh, oh, oh! Oh! The hell is that sound effect, bruh? Oh, are they dead? No? Oh! Oh my god, what the hell? Huh. 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 What? What? Get pushed off later. Oh! I got absorbed. Oh. 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 How's that? Ow. Oh. Come here. I'll slap myself. Come on. Oh. Bullshit. None of that. Come on now. Come on. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I get credit for that kill. Come on. Oh! Oh! Absorbed. How far does this go down now? Like, what is this cap at, bruh? I just gotta figure out what we're at. 13,000. 39,000. 100,000 slaps. Is that the current peak? And then these are like other things for like achievements, I guess. Badge gloves, yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. No, probably not. Flag. Oh yeah, seems like I do have that one. What's it do? Huh. In fact, that's a passive. Hello. Lol. What are you doing? Come here. What the heck? What is that? Okay, that's some bull. Later. Bop. What in the world? That is ridiculous. I get infected. Run, I got the stank hand. Oh! Oh! Oh, yeah, get infected. Oh, get infected again. Never stood a chance. Oh my god, you see this? I'm him at the Christ. Oh! 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 What is this glove? This is so busted. No. Come here. What is this guy? What is he doing? Oh! Self-destruct. Ten different people with it? I get alchemist. No. No. RDM. Come here. Oh, absorbed. Oh, you can't die. Okay, makes sense, makes sense. Bro, that glove seems so busted. Oh! Oh! Ugh. What? No. Oh. I mean, this is. Oh god.
Brother, this guy's
I say this is what I do to those at the Gilded Rose. Beep. Ow. Oh. Dead. Lamau. Oh. We. Oh. God, that sound effect is loud. Oh my god. You're gonna die from the poison. The AIDS. Die from the AIDS. Hey, you died. Down with the sickness. Ow. It's one of my limbs. Weep. Weep. Oh! Oh, bees! Not the bees! Hoo up! Ow! Hoo up! Hoo up! Weep. Excuse me? Oh my god. You got jebaited. You got jebaited. Man, I gotta do an April Fool's Day joke again. You guys remember when I used to do... That was like the jebaited classic. The April Fool's classic is I would play that fucking song.
Three, two, one, go!
Bop. Ugh. Come on, go ahead. Ugh. Oh my god. Woo! Come on. No!
Tragic events in history, Sonic.
Bullshit. You said it. Equip wall glove. Pusher. That's Do I have? The wall glove? Oh, 4, okay. What the hell? Bros Rock of Ages. Oh. Duh. I'm not sure where you're at, music. Tacos. That's a damn. That's an old one. What the hell is Slapple? North Island connected to the chain. Alright. Weave. Ow. No, for fuck's sake. Piss off.
Tacos. No need to ask why. Just open your mouth and close your eyes.
Piss off. Oh. Ah, there we go. Oh! Bruh. Yeah. People are just gonna grief. Ba, 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 ba. Alright, see you in a bit, music. Any other stuffs? Any other stuffs? Ba ba ba. Also, hello, Elfmare. Find the chill mix. What the hell's that? What the hell is that? What the fuck is that? Alright. So welcome, Labrador, welcome. Well, tutorial here, learn about basic game. This is a Chomik, the focal point of the game. Chomiks come in many shapes and sizes, but all of them are unified under a basic design. Every Chomik has a hint if you click on the index. Most hints will tell you the area Chomik is in, which you faster once you click their channels, unlock faster travel in the menu. That's impossible. Okay. Are not on the chart. Makes sense. Makes sense. Okay, so check. Oh, check. Series icons, groups, Chomik switch, something commentary on the egg series, for example, includes every Chomik that hatched from an egg. Some other Chomiks may include different ciphers, for example, the most common one, Caesar cipher. Okay. Many different ciphers such as Visionaire, Morse code, binary, etc. if you need to decode something, go ahead and try some of them. You must occasionally run into some Roblox glitches, see if you can figure them out. The most common one will be the Dance 2 clip. You need to type /e dance2 in chat while up against the wall, and then shift lock go into first person sideways. How do you shift lock again? Ghost hunting and call with your friend? Is there no way to like trigger it though? Like a hotkey? I don't even think I can emote. So do something about R15 avatar to play emote? I don't know what that means. So the whole gimmick with this, you just gotta go Chomnic found. Oh. Oh my god. Yeah, won't he? Huh. 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 Voodoo doll. Huh. Huh. Oh god, fucking bot. how big is this? Can you ban it? No, yeah, I gotta make you a mod. Yeah, give me a sec. Here we go. So lads, checking out some stuff. This game weird as hell. Yeah. It's one of those games that you really have to have good knowledge of Roblox to be able to play. I don't think I have enough for that. I don't know, man. Play Danny's World? Yeah, we'll do a run of Danny's World. Why not? Yeah, I'm just a bit scattered brain at the moment, not gonna lie. Do you kind of want to stack up a lobby, though? Dun, 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 dun. All right. Like actually ghost hunting? Or like in a game? Yeah, we'll chill here for a sec. That's all good. Ba-ba. Oh my. 630 iCore. Oh. Finn. I think boxing's probably better. She's skill check. I'll try him. It's a different look anyway. Unlocking more tunes. Oh, I love Claire de Lune. I love Claire de Lune so much, bruh. I might, sorry, Nico. We're just waiting, we're building up a lobby in, this. I might pull up some. Oh, today's your birthday? Damn! Happy birthday, Nico. GG's. Happy birthday. Glad you could stop in so we give you birthday wishes. Yes. It was a bot. It was a robot. That's why I got banned. Yes, yes. Classic robot behavior. Anybody else want to hop in for a lobby here? Super Mario 64 classified? What's that? I think there's like a train sound effect or something. I'm not sure what causes it though. Oh my lord. Train, right? Oh yeah, there's a train over there. Analog Horse Series? Yeah, we can definitely check it out then, I suppose. Hold on, I gotta plug in my phone, lads. I'm sorry, I'm a bit scatterbrained right now. Yeah, I'm a bit out of it. I'm not gonna lie. Was talking about Spotify at my school, something about rack or rap. I don't know, I don't use Spotify personally. And just people talking about something. I'm just getting serenaded right now. Just a chill guy for real, for real. Chill guy for real, for real. One thing I will say, lads, is when it comes to streams, I have exams coming up. So I probably won't be doing any extra ones aside from the ones that are already scheduled. Just for reference. Oh, Labrador's in. I see him. He has a pebble skin. Would I sound so tired? I just spent having a non-stop, man. Are you actually getting a knee surgery tomorrow? Yeah, it's just there's a lot on my mind right now. I got exams coming up and stuff like that. I'm just ready to be done for the Christmas break at this point. No? Okay. We going? We squadding up? Oh, it's another meme. I know Chill Guy, but I didn't know the other one. Some weird stuffs. Skibbity bop. Alright, let's go. When do any rack? We'll probably honestly do it pretty soon. I said a bit off my game tonight. It's just all the stress and stuff stacking up. My head's not in the game. Wait. All right. Why do I sound so sad like I'm bringing pressure? I'm not sure for. It's just right now I'm just kind of in that mood where it's like exams are coming up next week and I'm like, oh. I'm just permanently going to be in an exhausted mood until that's done. Go drink. I have to grab a drink. Give me a sec. Ugh. Alright. Let's go for a run. You ready, lab? Pebble dog. I drink apple juice. Alright. Apple cider? No, actually, I've never drank it. I think Finn would probably be better in this regard because there's less people. Nah, no, I haven't had apple cider. Definitely try it at some point. Yeah, this is just one of those nights. Any of you guys have done exams, you know how it is. It's just, there's so much pressure on exams. Because it's like, syrup by itself? Oh yeah, I've had syrup. Where it's like, especially in college, like my exams in this course, in all these courses, are worth like literally half the entire grade alone. And it's like, oh, I have less stamina. Yeah. Like my exam's worth 50%. It's like, bruh. I'm just about tired of that. Is this guy better at extracting though? So that could be very solid. Yeah, true that. Big one I really want to ace is the fucking programming one. What is the Java, man? It's all Java. Ugh. Hate Java code. How was that? Oh, there's the pebble. Oh no. It's not only programming, it's just programming is JavaScript. Like, oh my god. Java's the worst. Thankfully though, the programming exam is like a week after all the other ones. So I got like, and okay. Here, let's talk about the good sides. So I have 5 exams in total. Next week, I'm only having 4, and then the following Friday is the programming one. So I can just ignore programming until all the other exams are done, and then I could just full focus programming and study only that for a week straight. Which is what I'm going to do. And for the 4 I have, it's math, analog electronics, circuit analysis, and digital systems. Math and digital systems are going to be very easy. They're not going to be difficult exams. So that's chilling. It's just circuit analysis and analog electronics. That's the stuff that is like, oh. What's Java like? It is overly complicated for no reason. That's the best way I can describe it. Literally the definition of overly complicated for no reason. The good thing about a lot of these courses, they all stack off each other. So as long as you understand how to do like the last unit, it requires you to know everything that came before, which is nice. Like math for me is, I'm chilling. There's no issue there. Digital systems will require a little bit of studying, but I've literally been chilling in that course the whole semester. It is really just circuit analysis and analog electronics. There's so much. And what's annoying is I can go on a whole rant about the school I'm at, right? Or at least, like, the professor I have for, like, circuit analysis has literally... The notes he has for studying is actually wrong. So it's like, oh, that's fun. I love when it's fun. You have to lock in, nice. Oh yeah, this is a calculus course. The main bulk of this, like the math in this exam is integration. If you've done that. Which again, like, that's not difficult for me. Math is chill. Oh, there's a medkit here. First unit in calculus. Well, I remember the first unit in this, for this particular college, the first unit we did for calculus was imaginary numbers. But generally, the bulk of calculus is derivatives and integrals. Like, the only thing we have to really worry about with trigonometry in this is how to derive trig functions and how to integrate them. Derivatives and derivatives aren't bad once you get the hang of them, but they're gonna have you do the definition of a derivative every time before they actually teach you derivatives. So once you get into limits, usually the limit unit will end with you learning the definition of a derivative, and it's like this really long full-page calculation. And then after you learn how to do that, they're going to show you how you can actually do that full-page calculation in half a second. Not even. They only really teach it to you so you can see fundamentally what a derivative is and where it comes from. I'm also not touched on them too much because limits, like limit as x approaches infinity. Well, actually, in this case, what is the formula for definition of a derivative? It's limit as h approaches infinity, f of x plus h plus f of x over h, I believe. I'm just spitballing that from memory. I believe that's the definition of a derivative. No. Completely different thing. It's pretty much a calculation where a variable approaches a certain value. It's written as limit as x approaches a value. And then generally you get to limits of infinity, and that's when you go into derivatives. Because you need to understand limits to understand the fundamentals of how derivatives work, and then you proceed to never use limits again because there's been many shortcuts made to cut down the process. Derivatives are actually very simple, initially. They get a bit annoying as time goes on, but, like, if you wanted to know the derivative of, like, a basic functions, it is not difficult. As you can do that. When we really started calculus courses in college, it was imaginary numbers. Which, I know it sounds stupid when you say it out loud, but really all imaginary numbers are, it's the process of making math work, even if you have a negative under a root sign. That is basically all it is. All imaginary numbers is the process of changing numbers so they can actually work when they normally wouldn't be able to. Yeah, like if I was to ask you, what is the root of -4? Yeah, it's because normal mathematics can't do that function. I'm kind of, like, obviously, it's been, like, almost a year since I've done it now. But you have to basically convert it into a number, usually J, that allows you to, that pretty much allows you to actually solve it. Because in standard form, you can't. It's not as difficult once you understand it, but that's just fundamentally why it exists. It's so you can solve things like that. Because there are real-life situations where you will get a negative under a root, and based on our known laws of mathematics, that's impossible to solve. But it has an answer. Just how we do math, it's not possible. So it's basically just, yeah, an extra method that allows you to do functions that are not normally possible. Most recent unit? I don't even know what it's called, but it's all about, like, integrating lines and finding, like, limits within, on a graph. So you're given the equation of the line, you gotta integrate that equation, and then sub in values, and then delete the equation from itself, with the higher value subtracting the lower x value, to give the area in between the 2 points. Oh yeah, it was over here. And then circuit analysis in analog electronics is all about fucking, literally understanding Ohm's law and that shit. And it can be a pain, especially, it's not difficult until you start throwing in, like, diodes and shit, which is pretty much the crux of what analog electronics is, at least for this course, is diodes and transistors. And calculating circuits that have those in them. And oh, it's a process, I tell ya. The reason I don't like these courses is because a lot of these are literally trial and error, especially analog electronics. Like, you have to calculate it one way, and if it gives you a number that doesn't make sense, then you've got to assume something, and then go back and calculate it with that assumption, and I hate it. Generally, when you're messing with transistors, the circuits are generally the same, where you have wires connected to the bridge leg, and you've got to pretty much assume that there's no current in that wire to be able to solve for things. And then once you have the other values, then you can go back and solve for its actual value in the circuit. It's like, you know, it's just such an annoying process. You need some bandages. Canister. Shrimp bow. I believe I get something if I fully research characters. She might be talking like he knows shit. I imagine he knows a little bit. If he's planning on going into mathematics, this will be shit he knows eventually. If you do any college or university level mathematics, you're going to learn derivatives and integrals. If you're doing advanced math, you'll learn it in high school. Here's one. Functions and relations. Okay, yeah. So yeah, you're at functions then, which you're really getting set up. Like, the best way I can describe it is you're getting set up to what equations actually look like in the world. I don't know if you've done a function yet, but you'll find out that generally variables are told in terms of another variable. So you'll never see y equals. Usually y is changed to f of x, which means f as a variable of x. And then eventually that goes into derivatives, because derivatives function the same way. Derivative as of respect to y over derivative of respect to x. No, it's derivative of respect to x over derivative of respect to time. Yes. But f of x is the more accurate representation of what it actually is. Basically, what f of x means, it is the value of f is dependent on the value of x. And the reason they write it like that is because eventually it's not just f of a variable, and it could be f of another function inside of it. So it could be f of x plus 1. Which means all of the variables inside the f function are x plus 1. And not just x. So if you have f of x equals 3x squared, that's how it is. But if you have f of x plus 1, if you slot that in instead, it becomes f of x plus 1 equals x plus 1 bracket squared. It's pretty much a way, like, going forward, a variable becomes a lot more than just a singular letter going forward, and eventually full-on functions become your variables. And that is also what goes into limits. Limits are a similar thing, but instead what you're doing is you're testing many values as it approaches a certain value. Yeah, so what you're doing right now is very much the setup for, like, all higher level mathematics. Generally, if you're asked a question, they'll just want you to expand it. So they'll give you the f of x formula, which like I said, will be f of x equals x squared. And then they'll tell you to write, okay, then what is f of x plus 1? And then you'd have to rewrite it that way, like I just said, which in this case, it would be x plus 1 squared. Obviously, it becomes more advanced than that, but generally, that's where you'll start. It's just rewriting it. And then you'll have situations where you have f of x and you'll have g of x. And you'll have f of x of g of x. And then you'll have to take the g of x formula and slot it in for everywhere x is in the f of x formula. Well, it can be anything. It could be y of x. The reason they write it like this is because you have to be able to do things like that. Is you'll be given multiple different possibilities for a variable, and usually f and g are the two most common. F of x and g of x. They pretty much just represent two different variables that are dependent on each other. They're two different variables that are both dependent on x. And then if you change what's inside the bracket, and it adjusts. Like, it's very hard to describe this without actually writing it down. It's very hard to describe this with words, because it's a very, like, weird concept. Like, okay. I'll go back to the f of x example. Let's say g of x is... oh, God, how does this? Let's say g of x is x cubed subtract x. And f of x is x squared, like we said. What it will ask you is to find f of x plus 1, like we said, which would just be f of x plus 1 equals x plus 1 squared. And then it would ask for g of f of x, which means you would take what you got for f of x and slot it into the g formula, which, remember, is what we said, x cubed subtract x. Remember, g of f of x would just be, you just slot what f of x you got in there. In this case, it would be f of x plus 1, which means the final formula of g of f of x plus 1 would be x plus 1 to the 6 subtract x plus 1. That's the best way I could explain it in words. I need 2 more. It's actually really not as hard as it sounds, but yeah, it's very hard to explain in words. You're just taking it step by step. Pretty much all you need to know is that they'll give you the f of x formula, and then they'll swap the x in the brackets with something else, and then what you need to do is to then further swap all the x's in the actual formula with whatever is in that bracket. Pretty much what f of x means is what the formula looks like if x is the variable. And then if it swaps to f of x plus 1, that means x plus 1 is the variable, which means you got to go through the formula, the equation, and then wherever you see x, you got to replace it now with x plus 1. It is really not as complex as it sounds. Okay, I see the last one over there. And then a lot of times, pretty much the only way it gets difficult is when they ask you to do it over and over and over again. Like I said, where they'll have f of x and g of x. And you'll need to, like, solve for one, and then they'll ask you to take that solved equation and then make it the variable for the other one. Which means wherever you see x in the other one will literally be the entire equation of the other function. Like, you're just merging everything to one in a specific way. Well, they can become quadratics. I've absolutely seen it happen. They don't necessarily need to, though. Let's take the protein bar so he doesn't get mad. Yeah, because he's getting mad that we're not buying anything. You're doing law of cosines? Oh god, what is the formula for law of cosines again? I haven't done that in a long time. To be cos. Yes, okay, yes. Sine law is the easier one. Sine law is much less messy. Yeah, I haven't done that in over a year at this point, touching the laws of trig. Yeah, they all equal each other. Is it the... Yeah. So as long as you have an angle and a side of one and an angular side of another, you can solve for it. Oh no. No! Oh shit. Ow. Give me some regen. Where the hell are the damn thingies? I've only found one, bruh. How has your boy only found one? Here's one. Jesus. Well, you can just fill up things, can't you? Yeah, that guy seems like a pain. He reaches out and grabs you. There's another one. What language course? I didn't take any language courses. Other than just like standard English, like the English course, but I don't think that's what you're asking. Shrimpo. Bruh, come on now. Up until like grade 9, we had to take French, but that's about it. In high school, no. They're all like literally stacked up here in this corner. IB? I'm not sure what that is. Bork. Door opening. Oh no, not that thing. Nothing like hella fast. Okay. International. What the fuck? Nah, I don't recognize that at all. Ripperoon. Pebble the dog. The doggy. Oh. Oh, boost the speed's nice. Oh. Oh, what the hell? Ow! What the hell is that? I'll try to avoid that, I suppose. Oh! Yeah, I'm interested in science, mainly computer science, though. That's what, well, I'm doing computer engineering right now. But I'll probably get a degree in computer science at some point. Alright. Splash. So there's one in there. So I should have one more aside from the one right next to the elevator. Ah, here we go. Perfect. Alright, last one's by the elevator. Was that grave stars? Or gravistars? Evil twin of black holes. That sounds fun. Okay, gravistars then. Okay, last one's over here. Beep. Whether we should save and quit on runs of this. Remember we were talking about our game concept last stream? A save function would be great. What do you got? Ooh! 100 tapes. I wish this game got harder faster. I'll have to react to some stuff at the end of stream here. We do another food theory as well. It's kind of like one of those backup things that we have stacked up. Beep. Oh. This game is like a massive time commitment. And beep. Nah, he's just looping him. That's the character he's playing as Pebble. The main point of that character is that it's really fast and able to loop the twisted very easily. Yeah, pretty much. He's playing the chase character. Beep. Why does Finn look like Cuphead? Oh my god. I couldn't tell you. It is like I feel like I've seen a lot of cartoon characters that have like the Cuphead design. Like a teacup as a head. It's like a classic. A very old fashioned of like combining an inanimate object with a character design. Beep. Kind of wish this game was actually multiplayer. And you could play as Twisteds. Yeah, Beauty and the Beast is definitely something that comes ahead when you think about that kind of design. Beep. How was that? Oh yeah. Disney's been in the shitter for a while. Ugh, I'm slow. We're getting to here, lab. Yeah, well paced. Pixar's still doing good. And you look at Puss in Boots' Last Wish, man. Or was that DreamWorks? Am I tripping? Yeah. DreamWorks, never mind, never mind. Forget me. I'm talking DreamWorks. Oh boy. Beep. I think we go on to react right about now. I don't really have an opinion on those movies. I can't say. All the AI generated movie posters. Yeah, true that. That was a good meme. Good meme. Yeah, no, Disney's just been a disaster. Wild Robot? I don't recognize that. And the only thing that's really still going strong with Disney is fucking Marvel. Marvel's still going good. Well, for the most part. Don't get me wrong, there's definitely been some Marvel misses, but Deadpool and Wolverine definitely were a comeback. There's Band-Aids there. What the hell is this last one, bruh? Oh my god, it was literally just behind me. Oh. I think I'm truly out of it. Thankfully though, I'm very much looking forward to tomorrow. Just because there's a lot of stuff coming out tomorrow. We have the new Zombies map in COD Black Ops. And tomorrow night, Marvel Rivals is finally coming out, which I've been super hyped for. Beep. I would play like games like Marvel Rivals and Call of Duty on stream, but I don't think you guys would really be that interested in that. It's very different from what I normally do. I'll buy something. Let's do floor 10 and then we'll wrap this up. We'll go do react after this. Because the thing with this game is it's such a large sink of time to do a round of this game. Like, we could literally do this shit forever. If I really wanted to. If I really wanted to go sweaty mode and, like, play this game forever, I absolutely could. It's just... It's not hard enough. This game needs to be much harder. That's one thing they really need to do, is increase difficulty. They're going E2. This bra... That's actually, like... It's actually not far off from comp DVD callouts. They break down every map into, like, a certain way. So they can just call out, like... It's usually, I'm pretty sure it's, like, a letter and a number. And then they have, like, mid, and, like, depending on how wide mid is. And that's basically their callouts. No, they don't have a letter. They just have numbers. Yeah. In Dead by Daylight comp, it's just numbers. So, like, I'm going to 7. And all the maps are broken down in that, so they know exactly where that is in the map. And obviously it varies depending on the map. To be fair, I probably could make those callouts, but, like, I'm not one for playing Dead by Daylight that sweaty. Like, I don't really try super hard in Dead by Daylight. Like, I'm just pissing around. Like, see? Boom. Lost me already. That's what I mean. An enemy sees me, I break line of sight for a little bit, and all of a sudden they give up. And then you have a character like this guy over here that Lab's playing as that can literally just outrun them so easily. Here's the thing. When it comes to the Doctor Doom being revealed as Robert Downey Jr., I hope the angle they go with this is that it's Tony Stark from an alternate universe that had a different path. I really hope that is the angle they go with it. Where Tony Stark from an alternate timeline ended up becoming Doctor Doom instead of Iron Man. I feel like that'd be pretty sick. We see why I want it to go that way. Because otherwise, bringing back to Robert Downey Jr. makes no sense. And it would just be kind of confusing. I feel like if they're going to bring him back, they've got to find some way to make it so he is in some way Tony Stark from an alternate reality. V3 is already the 5th done? Damn. Alright, let's go here. That doesn't matter now. No, I wouldn't like that. I think that would be lazy. It's the MCU. Usually you'd only do that. You only do story beats like that if you can't afford to get another actor. Then you gotta write that, like, oh, he just looks very similar to this other guy. That's generally only something you do when you can't afford more actors, but it's the MCU. They chose to bring Robert Downey Jr. back, and that's the only real reason I would understand why they would. And I honestly think it could be like a very cool plot point where Doctor Doom in the world that this is more of like an evil Iron Man. Like, obviously that's not how he's in the comics, but obviously they can take some creative liberties with it. Alright, I think we're just going to do some react to wrap up. Is the stream going well, though? Because like I said before, I altered a lot of the settings because I recorded some footage. Surprise, surprise, I recorded some footage for an upcoming video. And I had to readjust all my recording settings, so it also affects streaming settings, so I have to ensure all of that is going fine. Hopefully it is. Yeah, we're gonna do end react. Well, in Marvel Rivals, Doctor Doom is now the main antagonist of that game too. Yeah, I'll do Super Mario 64 Classified. Full series. Let me go. Swap category. To just chatting. Done. May 30th of 97. Yeah, we'll do Food Theory as well. Man, I want to play 64 again. Such a good game. That feeling when knee surgery is tomorrow? Yeah, I'll check out that meme. BLJ? Turn back, please. It says. Why is time frozen? Wouldn't be surprised if that's ciphertext, those numbers. September 2nd. What was the last one? August? Glitchy Star. No, the thing is, when you're VIP, you're allowed to post links. That's the whole point. VIPs are literally allowed to post links. In fact, if you got the link, that would make it easier for me. I know this map. Yeah, you can literally just post them directly into Discord chat. Or Discord chat, stream chat. Well, I didn't even think about it until now. The end.
Coming up next,
That's a
it's
zombie
the
sound from
dynamic duo of
Half-Life.
Ugly, Mighty Man, and Yuck on the Cartoon Network.
Mario is back, and a whole new world's opened up to him in the new Super Mario 64. Jump through paintings and into beautiful landscapes, rendered in real-time 3D through the power of the new Nintendo Ultra 64. Leap over your enemies and finish them off with a punch. Outsmart these foes with a well-timed flip and ground pound. You've got an entire new arsenal, but can you use it right? Will you play the game, or will it play you?
What was that?
Use it right. Will you play the game, or will it play you?
Is that a Wario head?
This is a test. This station is conducting a test of the emergency broadcast system. This is only a test.
Emergency. That was a hella early version. Probably. I'm just doing some stuff in the background. Woo! Woo! These sound effects, bro. Get up to the tower. What? I get the point. It's supposed to be like an early version of the game, but God, it sounds goofy. Bro's in the inner jowls of the castle right now. Sign. It's a sign, baby. It's a sign. slowed and distorted. It's like in the inverted. The inverted version of the game. It's like the sound effects are of Toad. It's very strange. You haven't drained the water yet. You gonna drown? Leave? Oh, I just realized this is January a year earlier. Oh, the other ones were in 97. Damn. We react to a few. Obviously, I'm sure there's like a lot of like hidden stuff you gotta look through when it comes to this. What was the thing you were doing music? The meme. Thank you. This. It's only 17 seconds. That feeling when knee surgery is tomorrow. I understand completely. I understand the appeal. All right, let's do a food theory and then wrap her up. Roll that YouTube. Let's see what's on food theory. Let's see what they've got on food.
How do you make the ultimate cup of coffee?
I wouldn't give a fuck because I don't drink coffee. I drink tea. Give me tea and we're good. Let's see. Let me pull you guys up. Let's see. What do we like the look of here? What was it? We did. Oh yeah, the 100-year-old burger. Or it wasn't really the burger. It was the grease that they used. What the hell even is that video? Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Cooked a steak on my car engine. Why did Subway get so expensive? AI version. Oh. Oh, well, he's not having that knee surgery. The Lunchables one? You want me to do that one? We can do that one.
Lunchable.
Sounds good. Are we good to go? Let's see what they got to say about Lunchables.
There was a time when whipping out one of these bad boys made you the coolest kid at the lunch
Now
table.
it's
But
Lunchly.
lately, for no reason in particular, people have started to question whether all these lunch kits are really good for kids to eat. And not
No,
just
they're
because
not.
of
No
questionable
shit.
strawberry banana drink choices. More and more of these kits are popping up for kids and claim that they're better alternatives. But while everyone has been arguing about whether X or Y meal kit is healthier, everyone has missed what's really going on here.
Oh, what's that?
Hello, Internet. Welcome to Food Theory, the show
They're
with a
using them to
surprising
advertise
twist
other
that's
products
hard to
like Kit
resist.
Kat.
And today, we're talking about all things Lunchables. The
Like, imagine
undisputed goat of lunchtime.
If the whole gimmick
needs
with
no
Lunchables was
introduction.
that
It's been churning
because
out
they have
deli
Kit
meats
Kat
and
and shit in
pizza
them, the whole
circles
point is
since
just
the
to
late
advertise
80s.
those,
My
like,
personal favorite,
sweets.
the pancake Lunchables. Little discs of
What?
pancakes with syrup and bacon bits. Even though every time I bring them up, no one seems to remember them. Leave a comment down below if you
Can
do.
we expect
so
Pillar
that
Chase
I
video
feel
this year?
less
Yes.
alone. But fun fact, Lunchables was originally created as a way for its parent company, Oscar Mayer, to sell more bologna and other
I'm just
deli
in a
meats. But it
position
also
now
had
where I
the
don't really
benefit
have
of
any
being a
other time
super
other than
convenient
studying.
lunch for busy parents to pack. Create a delicious product and throw in some rad commercials, and it's no
Funny thing
wonder
is,
that
I'll probably have it
Lunchables
up
eventually grew
within
to
a
become
week
the
or so
sought-after lunchtime
now.
treat it is today. But not everyone
I'll
is all
try
aboard the
to.
Lunchables
It
train.
really
In
depends on
recent
how much
months,
studying
people have
takes up.
started to question whether Lunchables and all these pre-made meal kits that have popped up are all that good for kids on a daily basis. Regardless, they're still so popular that Mr. Beast, KSI, and Logan Paul have released their own meal lunch kit, Lunchly, to just a wee bit of controversy. But today we're not going to
Yeah,
wade
'cause
into that
the question
Lunchables
is
versus
why.
Lunchly debate.
Has fucking
A lot of people
Feastables
that are
and Prime in it.
well-qualified and dang near as
Poison.
handsome as I am have already done a great job comparing and contrasting the two. Instead, I want to take a big step back because whether it's Lunchables, Lunchly, or any other pre-made meal kit, people online have brought up some legitimate concerns about the long-term health value these kinds of products have for children. But
They
is this
don't
the
have
internet
any.
being over-paranoid, or is there something in these meals that should have us running for the hills? Get your sauce squeezers and cracker stackers ready, loyal theorists, as we find out whether Lunchables are more Funchables or lunch awful for your health. A good place to start looking when trying to figure out if a piece of food is good
Not
for
all
you or
calories
not
are built the
is
same, though.
obviously the nutrition facts label. And the first place that most of us tend to gravitate toward on that label is the calorie count. I mean, they literally put the thing in like 200-point font, so yeah, of course we're gonna look there first. And taking a look at a pack of Lunchables turkey and cheddar cracker stackers, you'll see that they
260?
contain 260 calories per package. Similarly,
That's nothing.
Lunchly's turkey stackums are just 230 calories per package, and that includes a mini bottle of Prime and a Feastables bar. Meanwhile, a third brand of these
Feastables.
cracker kits, Armor Brand's Lunch Makers Cracker Crunchers, man, these names are too long, are just 210 calories,
Cracker
including
Crunchers?
the mini Butterfinger. And the low-caloric nature isn't
Oh,
limited to
Butterfinger,
just
bro.
the crackers. The iconic pizza varieties of these products are also between 220 and 360 calories per
Damn!
full package. So right off the bat, it's clear that Lunchables and all these other meal kits are super low in calories.
Yeah,
Too
they're
low,
very
in
low.
fact. Look, it's no secret that obesity rates globally, but
I was gonna
especially
say,
in the United
bro,
States, are climbing. And
200
are
calories is
certainly a big
nothing.
contributor to
That is
problem.
literally
But,
nothing.
and this may surprise you, these
Even for a
meals
kid.
actually swing too far in the other direction, being too few in calories to really be considered a full meal. Remember, kids aren't just tiny adults. Their bodies are growing and need these calories and nutrients to not just maintain themselves, but to grow as well. According to the American Heart Association, school-aged children should be eating between 1,200 and 2,200 calories per day, depending on their age and sex. According to the National School Lunch Program, or the NSLP,
What the hell's
to
Naru,
be considered
bro?
a meal, a school lunch is supposed to be between 550 and 850 calories. The only Lunchables that even come close to that caloric threshold are the uploaded sub meal, the nachos, and the new grilled cheese, which is the
But there's
only
still not
one
enough.
that actually meets the bare minimum threshold for a kid in K5. But the point remains the same. For a kid
Yeah.
in, say, the 6th grade to meet the minimum caloric requirement for a lunch, they'd have to eat around 2.3 times the amount
Obese-
of
oh, I
cracker
gotcha.
stackers, which, while that sounds delicious, also comes with 2.3 times the other macros. Speaking of which, calories aren't the only thing that determines whether a food may be healthy, though. Because while the calorie count in a Lunchable may be low,
Not all
that's
calories are
true
built
of
equal.
everything in there. Starting with the
Yeah.
good, a Lunchable's turkey and cheddar cracker stacker does come with a fairly impressive 13 grams of protein in that caloric.
Okay, that's not bad.
Package. For context, a child between the ages of 9 and 13 should be eating around 34 grams of protein per day, while teenagers in the awkward thrusts of puberty should be eating around 46 to 52 grams. That means that a Lunchable's cracker stacker, despite its
And then you're me, a gym rat who needs to be eating 80 to 120 a day.
pitiful calorie count, does provide around a quarter of the protein an average growing teenager needs in a given day. And in case you're wondering, Lunchly's equivalent comes in at a lower 11 grams of protein. But what they lack in protein, they make up for in more things. Why would
Mini
you think I was gonna
USA.
say? But turning back to packaging and other macronutrients, let's
And I'll
look
tell
at
you
fats
something, I
found in
can't
a Lunchable.
imagine
Despite
people,
fat's
like-
bad reputation, our bodies
I cannot imagine people who are vegans that actually work out. Like, bro, how do you get the how do you get the not only the calories but the protein? How? Like, for me, whenever I'm like making a meal, the easiest way to just get my minimum protein in is to just have 10 ounces of like a meat. You have 10 ounces of a meat, and that is my minimum, just like that. So usually I'll do like 10 ounces of pork.
Do need some fat in order to carry out our daily functions. Fat is used as an energy source, just like sugar. And we also need fats in our diets to absorb some of our fat-soluble vitamins, like vitamins K, A, D, and E.
Generally,
But
vegans are very
obviously,
underweight.
Too much fat in your diet can increase your risk of a whole smorgasbord of problems, including obesity, coronary heart disease, and even some cancers. And taking another look at both Lunchables and Lunchly, fat is very much on the menu. The nachos, crackers, and pizza for both brands contain between 12 and 21 grams of fat, with between a third to a whole half of that being saturated fat. You may remember from our macadamia nuts episode that I briefly took residence in Matt's pantry, but you may also remember that we spoke quite a bit about all the different types of fats. TLDW, saturated fats, and trans fats are considered the bad type that you should avoid. The saturated and saturated fats comes from them containing more hydrogens than an unsaturated fat. In other words, they are saturated with them. But the reason that saturated fats are so problematic is because they increase the LDL or bad cholesterol in your blood, and therefore increase your risk of heart disease.
I'm somebody who
needs
calories.
Facts for so
I've always
many
been more
of these
slim.
meal kits, while having 7 grams of saturated fat doesn't sound like a lot, that's a full third of what the average adult should
vegan
be
teacher's
having
on
in a
crack.
given
She
day.
has to be.
Kids need it even less. Again, looking at the NSLP standards, lunches for children are not allowed to have more than 10% of the total calories come from saturated fat. So it would seem that kids like Lunchables and Lunchly are saturated with hydrogen, saturated with fat, and saturated with an increased risk of developing heart disease. And speaking of heart disease, the nutrient we find in these meal kits that's the biggest red flag when it comes to the heart health is, of course, sodium. And don't get me wrong, I love salt. We all love salt. It can both preserve our food and make it taste even better.
I'm a salt
On my
Andy.
potentially lukewarm
Salt,
take,
yes.
It is the second most
I've
important
mentioned many
culinary
times about my
discovery in
pork
history,
dinner
only
with soy
behind
sauce.
fire. But all of that delicious salt comes with a catch. Eating too much sodium has been linked to increased blood pressure and an elevated risk of stroke and heart disease. And you may be thinking, heart disease, smart disease, what's the big deal about that? Well, what if I told you that according to the CDC, heart disease is the #1 leading cause of death in Americans each year? More than cancer, more than strokes, more than listening to Baby Shark for 10 hours in a row on YouTube. A full 700,000 Americans
You know that
die of
shit
heart
is literally
disease
drugs
every
for
year,
kids.
and our appetite for salt and fat
Fucking,
unfortunately plays a big role in that.
Cocomelon?
So with all of that doom and gloom, how
It is
does our
literally
meal
designed
kits
to be as
do?
addictive
Not
as possible
great. The
to
Lunchables
children.
turkey and cheddar cracker stackers
Crazy.
contains a gargantuan 690 milligrams of sodium. Although strangely enough, if you buy
They're
the version
actually
with
spawn
Capri Sun and a
camping
Reese's
infants.
peanut butter cup, it's less at 560 milligrams for some reason. I honestly have no idea why. It seems like it's the same thing, but with a drink and dessert added. We'll go with magic for now. But either way, that's still super high, especially for children. 690 milligrams is over half of what's adequate for a child in a day. And while it seems like a no-brainer for companies like Oscar Mayer to
pretty high.
remove as much of that excess sodium as possible, it's not that simple. Not only does that sodium make it taste better,
Preservatives.
something a food company obviously cares about, but that salt also helps the meat and cheese last longer in
Yep.
transport and on store shelves. Now, you might have seen that there's been pictures and videos circulating online that a certain other meal kit brand that will remain nameless had issues with moldy cheese on their pizza. At first, I thought this might be as a result of having less sodium than Lunchables and thus leading to them not lasting quite as long. But comparing the two big brands, that other brand has higher levels
I was
of
gonna say,
sodium
watch
than
them
the
have
normal
more.
pizza. Of course, at the time of writing this, we don't know what caused this moldy
710,
cheese epidemic, or
holy
even if
shit,
it's a
man.
really widespread issue. But we can say that a lack of sodium in the cheese is definitely not the reason. So yeah, regardless of which meal kit you pick up, you're also going to be picking up a big spoonful of salt to go with it. And since that salt leads to an increased risk of cardiovascular disease, it might not be a great idea to send kids to school with one of these every day. But that doesn't matter, because what if I told you that children are able to buy
I saw this
Lunchables
bar
at
at the
schools now?
bottom in the
Last year,
beginning.
Oscar Mayer and its parent company Kraft Heinz announced that
Is
they
it
were
just
rolling out
for
a
each
modified
section?
version of their classic
That's
cracker
what that is
stacker and
going
pizza
up?
Lunchables as
Fucking
part of
bot,
the
man.
NSLP. Now, if you've watched this episode so far and are thinking there's no way that Lunchables can meet those nutritional guidelines, you'd be right. But that didn't stop Lunchables. Lunchables ended up creating slightly modified versions of their classic cracker stackers and pizza that allowed it to slide
Piss
just
off,
under
bot.
those NSLP standards. They upped the protein a bit and used whole grain in the crackers
Yeah,
in order
to
to be served alongside
you
pizza
mod.
squares as part of a balanced school
deal with that
lunch.
shit.
As a result of this modification, both the pizza and crackers count as meat or meat equivalent, a whole grain, and the sauce in the pizza seems to count as a red/orange vegetable. Go figure.
Okay,
And
sure.
if you think that it's kind of bogus that Lunchables can count as a vegetable, we have a whole video where we deep dive into the craziness of NSLP standards. Now, you might be thinking, okay, having Lunchables sneak into
Definitely
school lunch menus
loopholes
might
and
be
everything.
lame, but at least it's healthier than the store-bought version. Well, I wouldn't be so sure. One analysis found that while the school version did have more protein, less saturated fat, and even more fiber, it
More
also
sodium?
had nearly 200 more milligrams of sodium
Oh
than
my
the
God.
store-bought version, where the levels were already concerningly high. Let's move on. I don't think my heart could take much more of this. Jeez. So far, we've talked about how Lunchables and meal kits like it are too low in calories as well as too high in sodium and fat. What's next? You're gonna tell me that these kits also contain dangerously high levels of— Oh, come on! Yep, according to Consumer Reports, they found that Lunchables and other kits like it contained concerningly high levels of lead, the super dangerous neurotoxin, the same lead that is especially dangerous for children. In fact, lead in children is linked to damage to the brain and nervous system, slowed growth and development, as well as learning and behavior
Salt is good as
problems.
fuck.
Countless studies over the years have shown a strong correlation between
You're
lead
saying
exposure
I
as a
fucking
kid
love
and
salt,
the
bro.
incidence
Oh,
of violent
God.
crimes as an adult. So, how did Lunchables and the other kids do in their lead test? Well, considering I'm talking about it now, I think you know, not good. Also, I'd note that Lunchly wasn't included in the study because the product didn't actually exist at the time. But the test found that cracker stackers had 74% of the maximum allowable dose level of lead as defined by the state of California. Now, if you know anything about
Holy
California, you
shit.
know that they tend to be pretty strict when it comes to regulations. So being below that standard isn't too bad. But do you know what Santi's maximum allowable dose of lead is in my food? Zero.
Yeah, 0.
74% is less than 100%, but I don't want 3/4 of my daily lead coming from 250 calories worth of cheese and crackers. By the way, the pizza varieties didn't fare much better, having lead levels of 73% and 69%.
Nah, we
nice,
stand salt
but,
here.
you know, not nice. And so you might be asking yourself, how is it possible for all of this excess salt, fat, and even lead to get in our food supply? Well, it all comes down to how they're processed. You probably know that Lunchables don't grow on trees. Heck, they'd probably be healthier if they did.
Really?
Instead, it's what we call in the biz an ultra-processed food, or UPF. Essentially, all of our food can broadly be put into 3 categories: unprocessed, processed, and ultra-processed foods. For unprocessed foods, think of something like an
Just
apple,
fruit, yeah,
which
it's
is more or
raw-
less the product in as natural of a state as
raw
possible,
ingredient.
with little to nothing being done to it. Processed foods involve, well, processing the food in some way. This can include grinding, peeling, squeezing, or juicing to transform
To
that
ingest
product
lead.
into something
True.
else. So if an apple is unprocessed, something like organic apple juice could be considered processed. Then finally, we have ultra-processed foods, which encompasses
I got
the
apple juice.
vast majority of our packaged goods you find at the supermarket. UPFs have been heavily processed, ingredients have been added, and the original ingredients are completely unrecognizable from their quote-unquote natural state. To round out our apple analogy, an apple pie would be considered an ultra-processed food. And UPFs aren't just highly processed, they can also be highly hazardous to our health. One meta-analysis of 45 different studies of UPFs
Oh,
totaling
yeah.
around 10 million participants found a link between eating UPFs and 32 different conditions, including type 2 diabetes, sleeping disorders, and anxiety. Wait a minute, you're telling me that eating pancake Lunchables as a kid is why I'm so anxious all the time? Ugh. All joking aside, in general, UPFs,
I have to try some more of those Lunchables, because I've heard of some Lunchables I've never even heard of, like
fat,
pancake
sugar,
Lunchables. What
sodium,
the
and
hell?
other
Since
chemicals.
when?
And sometimes these processes can also cause some unintended
I need to get a-
ingredients like lead
I need a
and plastics
waffle,
to sneak in there as well. That's not
waffle
to say
cooker.
that the ultra processed foods
Because I have a
always mean
protein
unhealthy,
pancake
but
mix
9
that I can
times
also
out
use
of
to make
10,
waffles.
If it's
I wanna
ultra
do that.
processed like our meal kits we've been talking about today, it's gonna contain higher levels of all that stuff that slowly takes a toll on our health, especially for kids. Man, we've really let kids down, haven't we? And I'm not just talking about how Lunchables, Lunchly, and kits like it are ultra-processed, filled with sodium and fat, with too few calories and too much lead, because that's true of just about all
Too
the
much
food we give
lead.
kids these days. Although Lunchly might be at the tippity top of foods not to give them. But I'm not here to be an enemy of processed food. This food is delicious, but I'm also an adult. I have all the knowledge to make the best or worst choices about what to put in my body. But kids are impressionable in more ways than just repeating swear words. Not only do healthy meals give their bodies the nutrients they need to grow up big and strong, but it also teaches them healthier habits and develops a palate
Educational.
not
We'll
geared
save
towards just salt and fat. So can't we just bring more healthy
we'll
food
save
into our kids'
educational
cafeterias
vids
and
for when I
lunchboxes? It's
have
not always so
space
simple.
to
I mean,
stuff
let's take
more
a look at
knowledge
just
in.
in-school lunches. School cafeterias have so many competing forces that it makes it so hard to make lunchtime even possible, let alone healthy. Schools have to feed hundreds
We'll
or
save it.
even
We'll put it
thousands
on
of
a
kids
list.
lunch and oftentimes breakfast every single day. So time is at a premium. Also, here in the US, the amount of money the federal government gives to schools to help feed kids is comically small. After accounting for labor and equipment costs, the average school has just $1.25 per meal to feed kids. Yeah, try making a quick and healthy meal for thousands of kids on that sort of budget. It's damn near impossible. And of course,
I will
the
do a
toughest
cooking
critics
stream
of all
sometime,
are
yeah.
kids.
It's just,
You can lay
that's
out
one of those
all the
things that I
healthy food
need
you want, but
a
if
lot of
kids don't eat
preparation
it,
for.
It's wasted food and money. All of this also applies to our kids who are bringing lunch.
No, so I want to learn to cook more things before I ever end up doing
Cost
that.
and personal preference can lead to lunches that are tasty but lack what kids really need. And federal regulators too have to balance all of these.
I'd need a way to
interests and
just stream
priorities
it.
while continuing to enforce healthier standards on child lunches, while also
I might
hearing
have
the
to get like a
legitimate
chef hat or some
concerns
shit
from
for it.
kids, schools, and food manufacturers. So is that it? Are kids just doomed to be stuck with subpar food that sets themselves up with bad food habits? Not necessarily, because despite all the struggles, those standards do continue to improve. The USDA's National School Lunch Program, the same program that allowed Lunchables pizza to be a vegetable, continues to update its standards to try and be healthier and healthier. Recently, they updated the guidelines for how much sodium can be in school lunches by around 10%. It's not as much as the USDA originally wanted to slash it by, but progress is progress. The NSLP is also phasing in limits on added sugars, limits on sugary cereals and yogurts, as well as standards for what nutrients
I remember there was one thing, wasn't there, like, what's the cereal company, Kellogg's, where
there's a way for you to make a difference, because
they got like really mad because like new guidelines were gonna make it so they couldn't put the word healthy on their cereals, and I'm like, bro, no shit, your cereals aren't healthy. Like, are you actually trying to parade the fact that 99% of Kellogg's cereals are healthy? Like, are you kidding me?
You know whose standards are as high as ever? Ours. The general public knows way more about nutrition than we ever have before, and there are a lot of things in place, like the nutrition facts label, that give us the tools to make smarter decisions.
There's very few cereals that are actually good for you.
Kids as well. We talked about this bit when we did the Deadly Burger episode, but just looking at the nutrition
I have a mix
facts
of
label
unhealthy and
percent
healthy.
of
Like,
your
I
daily
eat
value can
Vector
tell
because
you
of its
a
super
lot
high
about
protein
whether a
content.
particular item is nutritious or not. Less than 5% of something's daily value is considered low, and over 20% is considered high. That right there can already be a quick and easy way to know, oh, this Lunchly might be too high in sodium or fat or mold for what I or my very hypothetical child need. And if you're looking for quick and healthy alternatives to these kind of meal kits, they do exist, just at a cost. Not a sponsor, but one company called Little Spoon offers what they call lunchers. Essentially the same idea as Lunchables delivered straight to your door, but without a lot of the baggage we talked about today. While still low in calories, their pizza contains around a third less saturated fat and about half as much sodium. And as much as I love a Lunchables pizza, this image of Lunchers pizza looks way more appetizing.
Oreos.
Of course, all that goodness comes at a cost to your wallet. A big one. Little Spoon Luncher starts at around $7.29 per meal. Compare that to Lunchables at a much more reasonable $1.87. But you don't need to give an arm and a leg to try and create healthy meals. If time is no issue, then creating your own meal kits at home, perfectly dialed to what you or your kid need, can be not only a fun way to keep up that nutritional game, but it can also teach fun meal prepping and health habits to your children that will stick with them longer than a cracker stacker. And speaking of which, what's the final ruling here on the healthiness of our favorite lunch treat? Are Lunchables, Lunchly, and other meal kits a disgusting product that should be removed from store shelves and never eaten again by mortals?
I've been eating a lot of PB&Js recently.
Or especially children eat Lunchables or Lunchly.
It's nice because they have the protein content and they're high in calories.
That's okay. Sometimes
for me, when I say something is high in calories, that's good for me because I need calories.
Instead, it's about
I'm not somebody who likes to eat low calorie.
So that you can make small
At least
changes that ultimately
I
make
eat
you lunch able to improve
very,
yours or
like,
your
not
kid's
necessarily,
health.
like,
But
okay,
hey,
I do
that's
eat high
just a
calorie,
theory.
but
Food
it's also
theory.
clean
Bon appetit.
calories as well.
And did you know that chicken noodle is not the thing you need when you're sick from school?
Bread tier
Click that
list,
video
nice.
on screen to watch me dissect why Mom's miracle cure was.
Alright, we'll just do this real quick. This will be the last video of the night.
Your reminder to get the perfect gift this holiday season. There might be an object so indestructible, extreme, and brutal
do tier list
that it
content
could
at
kill
some point.
black holes, gravastars, cosmic soap bubbles filled with pure energy and with a shell made of the weirdest material that's possible in nature. What are they? What do they look like? And are they just a theoretical fever dream, or will they change our understanding of the universe forever? The birth of the most extreme objects in the universe. Very massive stars die in the most dramatic way possible, a supernova. We've explained this process in detail before, but in a nutshell, in less than a second, their cores collapse, crushed under their extreme gravity.
They expand.
The star's shell rushes in, bounces against the collapsing core, and explodes, shining brighter than whole galaxies. Depending on how massive the star was, there are two possible outcomes. Either the core compresses into a super-dense neutron star, or it kind of breaks reality and collapses into a singularity, an infinitely dense point with no size or dimensions at all. A place where the laws of the universe stop making sense and time and space are reversed. A black hole. Gravastars are a third, even weirder option.
Oh, my chest. Something about a singularity.
Instead of collapsing into an infinitely dense point, the core is kind of ground down, like a rock pulverized to dust by a cosmic hydraulic press. Atoms and particles are crushed so hard that they transform into pure energy. A sort of mini-universe, if you want. And just like our universe, this bubble violently wants to expand and grow. In a fraction of a second, the bubble smashes into the collapsing star around it. The unspeakable mass of the star collapsing under its own gravity meets the titanic violence of the expanding energy bubble. Like an ancient god hammering on its anvil, matter is trapped between an immovable object and an unstoppable force, forging a new kind of material that we've never seen before, but that
the
we
thought
know
of a
is
singularity in my
physically
mind
possible.
made.
And then it suddenly stops. A
Flashes.
gravastar is born. What does it look like? Cosmic soap bubbles.
Centuries of flashes.
Just like black holes, a gravastar can have any mass, but a typical one would be about the size of the London metropolitan area and as massive as 10 suns. The shell of the gravastar is utterly dark and the coldest thing in the universe, only a billionth of a degree above absolute zero. If we look at it in deep infrared, even the cosmic microwave background glows bright in comparison. How can anything made of matter be that cold? Don't all atoms jiggle back and forth? The thing is, the shell's not made out of atoms. It's made from an entirely new, unique, and extreme matter that doesn't have a name yet, and that's at the very limit of what's physically possible in nature. Actually, the shell is so incredibly thin that atoms seem truly gigantic next to it. And yet, despite being ultra-thin, because it's been forged by two impossibly extreme forces, the shell is incredibly tight. So tight that if you wanted to stretch the whole shell by just 1 meter, you'd need the energy of an entire supernova. What about the inside? Well, it only gets weirder. The interior of a gravastar is perfectly simple because it's sort of empty. Completely empty. A perfect vacuum without a single atom, particle, or wave. But despite being as empty as it gets, this vacuum is boiling with the most primitive and fundamental kind of energy in the universe. We need a detour to explain how any of this makes sense. The fundamental nothingness at the core of it all.
See you next time. It'll probably end up being Saturday because, like I said, I don't really have the time to do extra streams as of right now. So yeah, it'll probably be Saturday.
We'll have to simplify and use metaphors to make sense of what scientists measure and calculate. According to our current understanding of physics, Particles like quarks, electrons, photons, and so on are not really solid objects, but sort of waves in an ocean. In our human world, you can't have waves without water, and in the smallest world, you also can't have particle waves without some kind of underlying, omnipresent cosmic fluid. This fluid is the vacuum, what we perceive as nothingness. It's the fundamental ocean at the bottom of reality. The waves of this vacuum ocean are the particles that make up you and everything else. But even when there are no waves or particles traveling through it, the fluid is still there. And like any fluid we know, it has inherent energy. Vacuum fluid is everywhere in the universe.
Bro, this is some
The one you're in
insane levels of physics.
99% vacuum between the air particles bouncing around. Between the trillions of particles making up your cells, there's vacuum. But it's different inside a gravistar.
Yeah, this is like
when our star collapsed
insane
and
physics
condensed
levels
so
here.
violently, it was as if the universe took a cosmic pump and compressed as much vacuum fluid as physics allows into a kind of super dense nothingness. As said before, even without any waves, the nothingness vacuum ocean of the universe has energy. But the super dense vacuum inside a gravistar has almost a billion, trillion times more energy per cubic centimeter than the vacuum outside the star. This is an unbelievable amount of energy and mass in a tiny space, just like, you may have guessed it, black holes. This intensely compressed vacuum ocean can't be compressed any further. It's at the absolute physical limit of anything that can be squeezed together without breaking physics, like black holes do. The ocean would love to stop being so tight. It wants to stretch out and flow back into the ocean that surrounds the star, but it's trapped in the safest prison possible. The shell, which itself is right at the edge of the physical limit of any material possible. An eternal stalemate between two limits of the universe. Let's leave this world of metaphors and get back to our world that feels more real. In our world, gravistars are perfectly black, eternal objects with borderline insane amounts of mass. Because they're so cold, dark, and massive, from the outside, gravistars look and behave exactly like black holes. Both massively curve space around them and create all the fun effects we love black holes for, from trapping mass and light in accretion disks or slowing down time as you get closer. For details, we've made 1 or 2 videos on black holes before.
Yeah, it is crazy how
if you fell into a gravistar, you'd be
certain accelerations
dead
can
you
alter
hit the
time.
surface, ripped apart and ground down by the gravitational forces. And once your scattered remains touch the shell, the atoms you were once made of
I
would
do
probably
think
break
eventually
down and dissolve
technology will be able to
completely,
speed
only
up
be
and slow down
converted into the
time,
vacuum
but I do
energy
not
of
think
the
we'll
interior,
ever be able to go back
making
in
the
time.
gravistar an infinitesimal bit bigger and an infinitesimal bit more massive. Okay, this was fun and all, but what exactly is the point? Isn't this just another video of wild scientific speculation just for the sake of it? The point. Black holes were suggested more than a century ago as an abstract solution to equations of gravity.
Yeah,
For
it's
than
more of a
50
thing. It's not really
years, they
useful.
were
It's
considered
just,
mathematically
can
valid,
you?
but too absurd to be real.
I
Few
do generally
believed they
think,
actually
like, there
existed.
is, like,
But scientists
yeah,
kept working
I
on
don't
paper
even
and
think it's
looking at weird
literally
things,
possible to
and
travel
then
back
we
in
saw
time.
stars being thrown around
We
by
do
invisible
have
titans.
successful, like,
We saw
attempts
light
of
stretching
altering
around
current
invisible
time,
gaps
but
in the
going
sky.
back,
And
no,
as our
it's
technology
impossible.
and theories improved, we even sort of took a picture of them. We have
It's because
evidence for
time
them,
isn't
and
really
they
a
fit our
tangible
theories.
thing. It's a
And
concept.
nowadays, it's kind of common sense
You
to
can
accept
manipulate the
them as
concept,
real.
which is fucking wild, but
Black
yeah.
holes are extremely elegant and fascinating, but they also created a lot of questions that have traumatized physicists for decades. Singularities literally break our best understanding of physics. They seem to
Fuck. Not now. Just a little bit longer and you can take control. Just a little bit longer.
delete information, which shouldn't be possible. Gravistars are a relatively new idea without any of those problems. They don't need singularities that break physics or delete information. They solve the puzzles of black holes, but they too create new problems, like weird exotic matter for their incredibly cold and tight shell, super dense nothing to make a supermassive empty core. But just like black holes, they do work on paper and fit what we see in the sky.
stream?
So, are they real? And will we ever know? Actually, there is
What do
a
you
way
mean?
to find out. Black holes have an event horizon, while gravastars have a physical shell made of matter, which means that they behave very differently when they smash into each other. The collision of two objects as massive as they are creates huge amounts of gravitational waves, ripples in space-time that travel at the speed of light. You can think of them as the music of cosmic cataclysms. The collision of two black holes should sound like a bass drum, a deep thump that stops quickly. But two gravastars colliding should sound like a gong, leaving subtle echoes behind. Scientists are listening for these echoes in the music of the cosmos. Unfortunately, black holes and gravastars are surrounded by such strong gravity that it swamps most of the music. It's like trying to tell two instruments apart through a thick wall of concrete. You need very sharp technology for that. While we've made incredible progress in the last few years, we're not quite there yet. So this is where we'll end this story. Gravastars have the potential to answer some of the biggest problems in physics. Or they're just another idea for our discard pile. But this is why we do science. To learn that everything is different to the way we thought it is. Until the day we truly understand the nature of reality.
Is that the dog from Bluey?
Discovery
Whatever the fuck
is
it's
an
called.
ongoing process. What you know today might be proven wrong tomorrow. To evolve your worldview, you...
That's nuts. That is nuts. Alright, lads. We are going to wrap up. Thoughts? It's pretty nuts. I never knew those existed. But the sheer fact that something like that can exist is wild. Honest to God. Absolutely wild. So yeah, I'll probably see you guys on Saturday doing my thing. Probably try and get some studying in between now and then. I'm probably going to do some studying now after this. At least just have it there in the background while I'm chilling. Going, yeah. Singularities are a wild thing. Yeah.